Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Raceway at the Western Fair District. Shannon Sugardoyle with you, track announcer from up top. Here, the Eye in the London Sky for a Tuesday evening, Remembrance Day program here with 11 races carded. We are on a fast and dry track this evening in London, just below the freezing mark, -1 Celsius, 31 Fahrenheit. The flags almost at a standstill on the infield. We've had some weather again through the night, and a big shout out to our track crew. They've put a lot of hours into prepping, clearing the blanket of snow that came down overnight. The track crew, they cleared it all out. They've got the track fast and dry for this evening. So wonderful job to Doug Lilly and his track maintenance team. Couldn't do it without them this evening. 6 minutes away from an opener. Changes on tonight's card. Let's go to those. In the opener, number 1, Billie Jean Queen. Make the driver Austin Sorey. Austin will be driving 1 in the opener. Number 5, Jules Cup. Shoeing change. Went from steel shoes all around to aluminum in the back and flip-flops up front. Race number 2. In the second, number 4, Lazarmania, Daryl Thiessen now driving. And the 6, Honey So Sweet, is going to add the blinkers, switching to blinkers, actually, number 6, Honey So Sweet in the second. Race 3 is clear. The 4th race, no changes. Race 5, the early high five opportunity. Number 5, Shuri needs a driver. The 6, Better Than Wicked, switching to a Can't See Back bridle. And scratch the 7, Summer's Shadow. The 9 will not be moving in. 7 and 9 removed from race number 5. Race 6 is clear. The Veterans Classic feature. In race 6, there are no changes. Race 7, group of trotters to start up the late pick 5. Scratch the 4, PC Peterbilt. And number 9, Playful Elegance, going to move in, leave from post 4, and make that driver Rob Doyle. Rob Doyle now driving the 9, Playful Elegance, moving into post position 4. Race number 8 begins a late pick 4. There are no changes there. On to the 9th race, pacing event. Scratch the 2, William Ross. Race number 10 is clear. And then the 11th and final high five finale, the 1, Dream Fair Arnie B. On his return to the races, will not be racing on Lasix this evening. No Lasix for the 1 in race number 11. We will take a short break. We'll come back and we'll be looking to set up the early pick 5 opportunity, $10,000 guaranteed pool with a low take in race number 1 of 11. Lots more to come. Stick around.
Options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, Or you can share the horse with a few partners. Or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
So welcome back to the show, everyone, on this Remembrance Day program at the Raceway at Western Fair District. I'm sure today many of us have paused to remember the courage, sacrifice, and unwavering spirit of those who have served. So lest we forget, on this Remembrance Day in London, Ontario, we do have a feature for the veterans this evening. The Veterans Classic feature will go behind the gate in race number 6 of 11. We've got the Trifecta Tuesday event happening this evening at the top of the fair. We'll welcome everyone participating in that. Great dining experience, and with the buffet, you'd be receiving the Raceway betting voucher, the free play voucher for the casino on the main level. We've got some wonderful pricing. The regular was $50. The seniors discount brings it down to $40, and the veterans that have joined us tonight for the Trifecta Tuesday, just a $30 price tag. But we welcome everyone that has participated in the Trifecta Tuesday event, especially the veterans on this day in London. Thank you for being with us. We're about 2 minutes away from the opener, and right now we'll get set to set up the early pick 5 ticket idea, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So here we go. In race number 1, we're using the rail horse Billie Jean Queen, who picks up driver Austin Sorey for this. Austin Sorey now driving the 1, Billie Jean Queen, also including number 2, April Duford. April Duford finding a good spot this evening with Rob Doyle up. Over to race number 2. We're using 2 of them again, the 2 Wicked Discovery, though the 6 Honey So Sweet, my top selection. Connections, Team Sumner putting blinkers on with Garrett Rooney staying in the bike. She was a solid third last time out after blasting early. Her gate speed makes her a big threat in race number 2. Third race, pacing event. We're on the rail with the 1, Kylan, who was much better last time out. The 3, Mo Wicked, and 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. But the outside gate is looking to fit in well there. The 4th race, 3 deep again with YS Delight, Odds on Carmel, Don't Poke the Bear. Big finish to be 3rd in the latest. We love his chances in there in the 4th. 5th race, the final leg of this pick 5. We're using 2, Power Wash, adding Lasix. For trainer Blair Burgess, it'll be Garrett Rooney staying on a drive. The 4, Dirt Road Girl. Another one to consider is Todd Ratchford. Joined us in the driver's room this evening. The 5, Shuri, in need of a driver, but we are using that one in the 5th and final leg of the pick 5 play. Daughter of Cattle Wash has a couple of decent qualifiers. Runner-up finishes in the qualifiers recently for trainer Jason Libby again. Waiting on a driver for that one. When I've got it, we'll pass it along. $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 starting up here in the opener. Best of luck to all racing and playing along this evening. Live shot from our paddock there. And by the way, asking for our paddock judge to please call the racing officials. The judges stand, please. Can the paddock judge please call the judges stand? Here we go. The Trotters on parade here. Race number 1 of 11. And they're being led by Billie Jean Queen. She's on the rail here for Lindsay and Todd Kerr, along with Mark Adams, Mark Manhertz. With Lindsay training a driver tonight, Austin Sorey. Even money thus far for one, Billie Jean Queen. Number 2, April Duford. Rob Doyle in the sulky for Dennis Duford. The trainer's Ashley Duford. Then 3, Living at Large, Lauren House, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with the breeder Chantel Rice. Here's the 4, Peter Crown, Garrett Rooney on board for the owner-trainer Steve Watson out of Guelph. Shoeing change for the 5, Jules Cup, going from steel to aluminum in behind, flip-flops up front. Mark McDonnell driving for James Wilson, the trainer's Rob Jarvis. Pam Forgey, along with Mindy Findling Repco on the ownership line of 6, Forbidden Treasure with Pam training, Sam Filion listed. 7 outside for Pajamas Optional, this one for owner, trainer, driver, breeder Jeff O'Brien. And then the 8, Muscle Up the Goal, Daryl Thiessen. Reuniting here for owner Patricia Gibb, Joe Shaw, training number 8, Muscle Up the Gold from the trailing spot. Those are your 8 trotters then. Again, Austin Sorey will be driving 1, Billie Jean Queen, Exactor Try, Super, Daily Double, the very popular Pick 5 play. All right, we are getting close, and we are still trying to determine that driver for race 5, number 5, working on it. If I get it prior to race number 1, of course, I'll be passing it along. This Pick 5 pool getting set to go up and over $10,000 here. Getting a look here at number 2, April Duford. April Duford, 10-time winner this season. Been a while, though, since she's hit the winner's circle, but it could be tonight. She finds a great spot here for the Dufords. Rob Doyle on board at even money. Number 2, April Duford. All righty, we've got it. We've got a driver for you in the 5th race. Race 5 to win the Pick 5 play. Number 5, Shuri, will be driven by Tyler Borth. Racing officials just informing me now. In the 5th race, number 5, Shuri, make the driver Tyler Borth. Rail horse here, Billie Jean Queen. We like her chances. All she's got to do is mind her manners here. She got away cleanly last time, made a big wide push on the end, just couldn't make it up. She trotted her 3rd quarter, 28-2. There was a ton of speed behind Billie Jean Queen, 4-year-old daughter of Royalty for Life, racing for Hot Trainer. Lindsay Kerr, again, all she's got to do is mind her manners in this one to be a big threat to start up the Pick 5 play. Austin Sorey now in the driver's seat. Tyler Borth a little bit late in getting here, but he will be with us. Tyler Borth will be driving, and he is getting the driver change on 5, Shuri, in race 5, the 5th and final leg of this Pick 5 opportunity. Just a little over a minute left. And then there was the 3, Living at Large. I'm liking this one as a top 3 threat. Lauren House has a great-looking lineup this evening. I've gone through the program, especially later on tonight. Lauren House, be looking for him. He's got a great-looking lineup all night long. 11 dashes for this Tuesday evening in London. Less than a minute to get in on this early Pick 5 play. Race number 1 of 11. The starting gate is rolling. Trotters set to throw down here in race number 1 of 11. It's the Remembrance Day program here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. For a friend of the show, Brenda, we'll send this one out in memory of Corporal Tyler Crooks. Race 1, Trotters in behind, a little bit gapped off in the beginning here. Might be the 7 Pajamas Optional, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. And off stride the 1, Billie Jean Queen. Billie Jean Queen went to a break. Also off stride the 4, Peter Crown. So the 6, Forbidden Treasure, has gotten away cleanly and will be going to the top. Forbidden Treasure for Sam Filion here at 5-1, already leading by 4 open lengths. April Duford, the 2, is sitting second, trotting third, Living at Large. A 4th best away for Jules Cup. Then in 5th from the trailing spot was Muscle Up the Gold. Third to last, Pajamas Optional, Gatebreaker, Billie Jean Queen back with them, though she is 7th and about 10 lengths off the lead. Distanced off of the field was the 4, Peter Crown. 29-3 opened it up for this pace setter, son of Cantab Hall. Forbidden Treasure leading to this point unchallenged. Right there in the deuce pocket, April Duford, right lining at a third. We mentioned Lauren House had a great-looking lineup this evening, and now he's in play here with Living at Large at 7-2. Is going to be traveling first up through the final half. The first half in 1 minute and 3/5. Forbidden Treasure still on top, on the wheel and challenging. Living at Large, April Duford for the trip in third. 4th and wide, Muscle Up the Gold, buried in 5th was Jules Cup. Trying to get back involved with it is Billie Jean Queen. She is 6th, about 6 off the lead. Then Pajamas Optional and way back to Peter Crown. Up and by 3/4, 1:30. It was 29-2 speed through the third. Forbidden Treasure still doing good things up front, though. Living at Large not giving in, not giving up just yet for House. April Duford will need some room here late. And coming up the wide side for Jules Cup at a big number. Into the stretch they turn. Forbidden Treasure wanted the first call, and she's got every one of them in here. Forbidden Treasure is going to go downtown in London. Living at Large, big trip for second. April Duford third. 4th goes to Jules Cup in 2:01-3. Race number 1, trotting event, going to a 5-1 price player in number 6, Forbidden Treasure. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the break by number 1, Billie Jean Queen at the start. Again, judges' inquiry. They do want to review the break by 1, Billie Jean Queen at the start. A solid handle to open things up. $60,000 plus. The pick 5 pool, well played, 18,000. 807 in the pick 5 pool. Again, a value player in Forbidden Treasure at 5-1, starting it up. Back to Victory Lane. This is Forbidden Treasure, 4-year-old Gallant son of Cantab Hall out of Ivory Pearl by Muscle Hill for the owners, Pam Forgy, Mindy, Findling, Repco. Pam, the winning trainer. Samuel Filion, the winning driver of tonight's opener, going all the way aboard Forbidden Treasure in 2:01-3. His 6th career win, number 3 on the season for Forbidden Treasure. Nice trip, nice victory, and a nice score for those that back this one at 5-1, starting up an $18,000 plus Pick 5 pool. Result of the judge's inquiry, folks. The result of the break of one Billie Jean Queen. There was no interference before the start. All horses deemed to have had a fair start in race number 1. That comes from racing officials. The result of the judge's inquiry. All horses receiving a fair start in race 1. It appears 6-3-2-5 is going to stand here. Race number 1, we're official with the 6-3-2-5 prices on their way here. $12.20 for Forbidden Treasure. Exactor came back at $32.60. Dollar Try $33.50. The Super for a buck, $2.16 even. 20 center was worth $43.20. Turn the page, go on to race number 2. Our first pacing event. In the second, put Daryl Thiessen on board for Lazarmania. Daryl Thiessen going back on the 4 in race 2. And put the blinkers on number 6, Honey So Sweet. 8 pacing mares, $8,000 claimers. Set to go postward in about 5 minutes for an Exactor Try Super. It's the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Race number 1, the rundown. A Billie Jean Queen was 5th. April Duford 3rd. A Living at Large was a game 2nd. Peter Crowney. Jewel's Cup 4th. Forbidden Treasure, the race winner. Pajamas Optional 7th. Muscle Up the Gold was finishing 6th. From the top of 5, 3, 2, 8, 4, 1, 7, and 6. 4 minutes away from an early pick 4. Here's your double Will Pays. The favorite on the end of the early double, number 2, Wicked Discovery, comes back. Well, no, it's the 5, actually. 5, Cool Cute Cookie, is actually coming back at $30.50 on the $2 double. Then the 2, Wicked Discovery, $43.70. There was similar action towards the 6 and 7, $80 and $90 range on the end of the double for 6, Honey So Sweet, and 7, Sake Bomb. One more reminder here. We did make it public prior to race number 1 that in the 5th race, number 5, Shuri, will be driven by Totterborth. Again, that program change was given out prior to the start of race number 1. In the 5th race, number 5, Shuri, will be driven by Totterborth. Another ticket idea time here for our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. So race number 2, a pacing event to begin this $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4. As we get a look at the live money left in play for that $18,000 plus. Pick 5 pool, just $2,359 still in play after the 5-1 victory by Forbidden Treasure. So in this second race, we're going to try the 2, Wicked Discovery, Austin Sori at 9-5. We're also using 6, Honey So Sweet, a game 3rd in her latest after blasting off the wings of the starting gate. Her best chance is likely to be blasting again, maybe a front-end mission tonight for 6, Honey So Sweet with the blinkers going on. Race number 3, another pacing event. We're on the 1, Kylan. We've been chasing this one for a couple of starts now. She was much better last time out. It was sub 2-minute speed. If she could control things in there, I'm thinking she'd be tough to get by. Garrett Rooney remaining on number 1, Kylan, in the 3rd. Also including number 3, Mo Wicked, and the 7 outside, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Over to race number 4, we're on the rail with YS Delight, who needed that last start after missing 6, maybe 7 weeks of racing action. Big mile, 56-3, being 5th in there. Again, needing that last start. Now back on the rotation, 1, YS Delight. We're also using number 2, Odds On Carmel, who's just gotten picked off late after trying to go all the way in her latest 2 over London. Don't Poke the Bear. For me, big finish in the latest. It made up a ton of ground, passed many horses on the wide side. Back half 57 flat for a trip, 56-3. Daryl Thiessen staying on number 4, Don't Poke the Bear, in this evening's 4th race. And over into race number 5, I'm just catching the end of a warm-up. On number 2, Power Wash with Blair Burgess, very strong on the end of her warm-up mile. I love the look of this 2-year-old daughter of Cattle Wash, who will be adding Lasix. Again, she's just finishing up her warm-up mile as I speak. That 2, Power Wash, I would be using on the end of this pick 4 play. Also including number 4, Dirt Row Girl, and the 5, Shuri, who I mentioned now picks up Totterborth in the driver's seat. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Pick 4, starting up here in the second. Again, that warm-up mile just finished up by 2, Power Wash. In the 4th and final leg, race number 5, Garrett Rooney staying on. That filly is adding Lasix. Live look from our paddock. We'll see them stepping out on parade here shortly. Race 2, the mini bit of info. You can find all these mini bits of info on our race day page. Visit the racewaywfd.com. Go to the Tuesday race page. You'll find all the mini bits for tonight's 11 race card. The mini bit for race 2, it's involving number 6, Honey So Sweet. A solid third in the latest. Her best shot will be to blast away early once again. 5-1 currently for number 6, Honey So Sweet. Your field of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace, stepping out, led by the one, Raise and a Rocket, the 11-year-old, racing for Dan Mead of Rockwood. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. Here's number 2, Wicked Discovery. Austin Sori staying on for owner, trainer Gerard Demers. Gerard sharing ownership with Jean-Roch Meroy of Quebec. Brad Wilson owning. Dwayne Spitzig trains 3, Rose Ricky, Mark McDonnell. And then 4, Lazar Mania, the driver change. It's now Daryl Thiessen for the owner, Pat Cottrell of Hanover. John Kennedy trains. Cool Cute Cookies 5, Sam Filion trying to come right back in this one. Owned by Jean-Francois Reed out of Quebec. It's Rafi Barassa Conditioning. Mike and Shay Sumner of London, the owners of 6, Honey So Sweet, with Mike training. Garrett Rooney driving. The blinkers going on 6, Honey So Sweet tonight. Outside chance for 7, Sake Bomb. Triple S Equine owning. Jake Roberts trains. Jason Ryan in the race bike. And the trailing spot for number 8, Better and Redder. Don Rankin Jr., the owner, trainer, and driver. Those are your starters, 8 of them. Exactor Tri Super opening leg of tonight's early pick 4. Getting a look here at number 6, Honey So Sweet. We like her chances. We liked her last try over London, where she was blasting off early from post 5, was on top of the quarter, 28-4, rode along up close to finish 3rd. She's been 3rd in her latest 2, but the speed last time out, much better, 58-3. She was 9-1 on that occasion. If she can show up with a similar effort tonight, she could handle this group. 5-1, G-Money, Garrett Rooney. On board, number 6, Honey So Sweet for Team Sumner. Just a little over a minute left to play this second race, opening leg of the Pick 4 opportunity. Getting a look at 5, Cool Cute Cookie. She's actually the favorite to complete the daily double. And should that one get there, it'll be the Sam Filion daily double. He was guiding Forbidden Treasure all the way to victory in race number 1. Sam gets a shot at coming right back here aboard number 5, Cool Cute Cookie. Again, the favorite to complete the early daily double. Less than a minute to go on this $7,500 guaranteed pool, Pick 4. Holding down the favorite status, number 2, Wicked Discovery for Gerard Demers. Austin Sorey staying on the drive. Been a strong combination this fall here in the Forest City of Ontario. Austin Sorey combining with trainer Gerard Demers with number 2, Wicked Discovery. Still time. Race 2, London. Gates moving. There is still time to fire in late on this early Pick 4 opportunity. It's Pacers getting set to throw down here. Late action coming for the 5, Cool Cute Cookie at 7-5. 2-1 action for the 2, Wicked Discovery, holding at 7-2. Number 6, Honey So Sweet. They're on the upper turn. Into the stretch, a group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace, picking up speed. Here they come. Early Pick 4 in London starts right now. They're off. Honey So Sweet blasting up between mares. Cool Cute Cookie, and on the rail, Wicked Discovery has stacked them up briefly. Wicked Discovery drove on for Austin Sorey in search of that pocket ride and finding it. Cool Cute Cookie driving at a third as Honey So Sweet situated fourth as a Lazarmania. Fifth best away for Sake Bomb. That came ahead of Raisin a Rocket next to last. Better and Redder. And at the back of the bus was Rose Ricky. Single file up and by the opening quarter mile. 28-4 speed for the daughter of McWicked. Wicked Discovery showing the way here. Unchallenged at 3/8 completion. Cool Cute Cookie is traveling in the pocket. Staying in was Honey So Sweet, out and rolling the dice. First up for Thiessen, this is going to be Lazarmania. A toe up for Sake Bomb, and to set it up third over, Better and Redder. Shuffled back to 7th was Raisin a Rocket, trailing still Rose Ricky. On by the half, it was 1 minute and 2/5. Big breather of a 31-3 through that second frame for Wicked Discovery. Holding down the pocket is Cool Cute Cookie out there in third, grinding away. Lazarmania up on the outside in fourth. Sake Bomb going 3 wide right now with the plugs pulled. Honey So Sweet still up there in the top 5. Traveling outside in 6 was Better and Redder. Raisin a Rocket, and still last, Rose Ricky, 3/4 over there, 130-2. A Wicked Discovery still doing good things up front. Pocket Rocket, Cool Cute Cookie unleashed now for Filion. 3 wide side for Sake Bomb. And maybe not tonight for Honey So Sweet. The Wicked Discovery got that big second quarter breather, and that is enough for her to hold on here for Sorey in race 2. Cool Cute Cookie was second, then Honey So Sweet, and Sake Bomb in 2 minutes, 1/5. So number 2, Wicked Discovery, makes it 2 for 2 in front end winners thus far tonight. Holding off a Cool Cute Cookie from the pocket. Honey So Sweet was back on for third, finishing fourth with Sake Bomb. 2, 5, 6, and 7. It's unofficial. Reporting home a winner here of the second. It's the 2, Wicked Discovery, 4-year-old daughter of McWicked at a Bon Voyage, by no pan intended, for owners Gerard Demers and Jean-Roch Miroir. Gerard, the winning trainer, Austin Sori, winning driver here, the mare, gets her 17th career victory. It's number 7 on the season. Another one going downtown in the forest city of Ontario. 2 minutes, 1/5. Wicked Discovery for Sori. Congratulations. Just like that, we go official. $5.90 for Wicked Discovery. The exactor worth $15.30. Dollar try. $36.05. The super for $1. $115.95. 20 center was worth $23.19. The early double. Forbidden Treasure on to Wicked Discovery. Early double. Paid off all right for what came in. 6 and 2 combination. It's worth $43.70. Pacers once again for the upcoming third. There are no changes. It's another full field of 8 with 8 minutes to think about it. Exactor, try, super, pick 3, opportunity. Good luck. Race 2, official order of finish. Rays in a Rocket 7, Wicked Discovery. Race winner Rose Ricky was 8th, Lazar Mania 5th. Cool Cute Cookie would be second best, and Honey So Sweet third. Sake Bomb 4, and Better and Redder was 6th. The top down reads 7, 1, 8, 5, 2, 3, 4, and 6. The live racing continuing this coming Friday evening. Another 5:50 start time, and it's another 11 race program for Friday evening here at the Raceway.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain again. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Shout out to our cappers this evening, Lou Sorella, Ghislaine Paquette, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, all on board with their selections throughout the race card. Myself and Lou, we like the chances for number 1, Kylan, in here. She was much better in her latest. It's a rail to work with once again. If she could ever control things in here, I think she'd be a big threat for the victory. Ghislaine Paquette opting for number 3, Mo Wicked. Melissa Keith onto a heavy 1-9 favorite in the early going, that being Freed from Desire. Nathan Bain went outside to 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Just a few ideas as far as selections go here. Live money updates. Pick 4 pool containing over $9,000, $2,500 plus still in play after the victory by one of the favorites in Wicked Discovery. The pick 5 $18,000 plus pool, $824 remaining. Following victories by Forbidden Treasure, 5-1, Wicked Discovery. Again, one of the favorites there in race number 2. We'll see them post parading for the 3rd shortly. Live look from our paddock there in this 3rd race. The 1-horse Kylan again showed more in her latest. Solid play if she could control things in this one. And just getting a message there from Ghislaine Paquette. His Passion Courses show is switching back to Wednesday evenings at 7 p.m. Tomorrow, it's a special presentation involving Sylvia Hanover. The best of Sylvia Hanover tomorrow at 7 p.m. Passion Courses with our friend of the show, Ghislaine Paquette. Here come your starters for race number 3 of 11. Fillies and mares, non-winners, 12.5 lifetime. Also eligible to 20,000 claimers for non-winners, 18,000 lifetime. One is Kylan. Garrett Rooney staying on board for the owner, trainer, breeder Daryl Rofridge of London. Number 2, it'll be Help a Girl Out, racing for Mark Horner and RAW Equine Inc. Mike Horner training and driving. Number 3, it'll be Mo Wicked, owned and trained by Terry Gallant. Jason Ryan in the race bike. Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone on the ownership line of 4, Freed from Desire with Meg training. Anthony drives. Andy Moore up on 5, Summer Lovin', this one for owner breeder Diane Sylvester, the trainers Dwayne May. Number 6, the return of Abby Gale off a winning qualifier for owner, trainer, breeder Gerald Weir. Nick Stewart up. Outside chance for number 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Mark Nelson owning. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. Natasha Day going on the 8, Brydown Wait and See for Brydown Farms Inc. of Clinton. Kendall Durst training. 8 starters, 8 pacing. Fillies set to do battle here for the exactor. Try Super. Again, a pick 3 opportunity here, and a 4-5 favorite early at number 4. Freed from Desire, a top selection for Melissa Keith. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it. I was chasing after this one last time out, thinking the rail would help, and she was a much improved 3rd best finisher with sub 2-minute speed. She had a pair of victories here in the spring. Kylan, and both victories were gate to wire. Very tough when on the lead. They just couldn't go by her in the spring. If she could ever lead in the early going here, she would definitely be trying to stick around late for a victory. Number 1, Kylan. We caught her warm-up last week. That's what had me going to her. And again, she was much improved. Sub 2-minute speed, third in the latest, and could be sitting on a nice trip here this evening. 7-1 price player and number 1, Kylan for Garrett Rooney. Outside chance tonight for number 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. She got a great record in her rookie season. 3-year-old daughter of Lazarus here. She is 8 for 13 with top 3 finishes. 5-time winner in her first season to the races. She took her mark of 57-4 over the 5/8 track at Kawartha. Over London, she's been first, second, and third. She was battling a long ways in her latest 2 on the outside through the final half. So it's the outside post to overcome tonight for a 9-5 second choice in 7. Look Mom, I Can Fly for Rob Doyle. Here's another price player in 3, Mo Wicket. Going out for owner-trainer Terry Gallant, Jason Ryan staying on to drive. Another one showing sub 2-minute speed in the latest, finishing right up with number 1, Kylan. So if I'm liking Kylan, I got to be liking this 3, Mo Wicket as well. And I am. A top 3 selection for me with this 3, Mo Wicket. Hoping to see this one forwardly placed this evening. Just over a minute left on race number 3. And again, we're welcoming all of those taking in the Trifecta Tuesday event on this Remembrance Day. Welcome to, special welcome to all the veterans who are with us on track, whether it be at top of the fair or on the main level of the grandstand. Less than a minute for wagers here on the upcoming 3rd. Here's the one that's been taking all the action since the get-go. Number 4, Freed from Desire, does have a lifetime best, a victory of 157-2 over the big 5/8 at the Grand River Raceway. A very fast, probably the fastest 5/8 track in all of Canada. Grand River Raceway, the spot where 4, Freed from Desire, took her life best mark. She's been in London with us through the month of October to finish second, place 3rd. Then she was 5th from the trailing spot and a second best finish in her latest. Another one that showed the sub 2-minute speed there. So 3-5 right now. The favorite all along has been the 4, Freed from Desire. Anthony Hahn on board. Gate is moving. Last call to wager. In behind the gate are Kylan, Help a Girl Out, Mo Wicket, Freed from Desire, Summer Lovin', Abigail, Look Mom I Can Fly. The back tier spot for Bry Down, Wait and See, Pacing Fillies, 3-year-olds into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And they're off, and in the center, Freed from Desire. Got a reminder to leave sharply outside. Look, Mom, I Can Fly getting involved. And up there into the mix, travels Summer Lovin' at 21-1. Along the inside was Kylan. So to the backside, first time, Freed from Desire. Even money choice leading. Tight lines in second with Summer Lovin'. That is Andy Moore. Andy Moore having a little trouble keeping that one settled down into the pocket. Kylan is traveling third, fourth best away for Look Mom, I Can Fly. 29 flat, quick quarter for these fillies. Freed from Desire is on top, still very snug lines in second. Summer Lovin', Kylan continuing third. Look Mom, I Can Fly is traveling fourth, fifth best away for Help a Girl Out. Then sixth and staying in was Mo Wicked. Switching outside seventh, Abby Gale getting underway on her return to the races, trailing this bunch. Brought down Wait and See. Halftime leader, Freed from Desire, tapped things up there, 32-1 through the second quarter for the half, and 1-1, and it's Freed from Desire now on top by 2. Summer Lovin' holding down second. Look Mom, I Can Fly is traveling outside in third. It's a toe up for Help a Girl Out at a big number. Kylan getting shuffled back to fifth, setting it up third over. Abigail up and by 3/4. The front two are going to pick it up now. They are pacing quickly on by 3/4. 131-2. Freed from Desire, trying to hold off the first up attacker. Look Mom, I Can Fly. She's on the saddle cloth, not going away. Third best for Summer Lovin'. Buried in fourth was Kylan. Out there in fifth, Help a Girl Out. And the wide side for Abigail. Into the stretch they turn. Freed from Desire still leading. Trying to put that green shadow roll in front. Look Mom, I Can Fly. Way up on the outside. Abigail! Awfully close on the finish line. Freed from Desire was trying to hold. Then came 15-1 shot Abigail. Need a picture. Number 4, Freed from Desire, trying to hold. Here came 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Getting home best of all, Abigail at 15-1. Still waiting on a photo finish result here. Win photo does go to the favorite, Freed from Desire, just holding. Over 6, Abigail. Then the 7, Look Mom, I Can Fly, and the 1, Kylan. 4, 6, 7, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. Here's Anthony Hahn returning with the Freed from Desire, 3-year-old brown filly by Big Jim out of Life as a Lady by Santana Blue Chip. Owned and bred by Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone. Meg, the winning trainer, Anthony, the winning driver in 2:02 and 1. Freed from Desire was on top all the way to get her third career victory. Third on the season, all the way over London. Congratulations. Race number 3 goes official with the 4, 6, 7, and 1. Big finish by number 6, Abigail. That was her first start back off a long layoff. We'll be looking for her next time. Price is posted $420 for the winner, Freed from Desire. The favorite all along holds on for victory. That exacta came back at $83.70. Dollar try, 31.80 the super for a buck, 261.55. The 20 center was worth 52.31. Fourth up and coming, it's another field of 8 on the pace with no changes. Exactor, try, super, a daily double. Race 3 rundown. Kylan finishing fourth. Help a Girl out 7. Mo Wicked 6. Freed from Desire holding on for victory. Summer Lovin' 5th. Abigail was 2nd. Look Mom I Can Fly 3rd. Bride Wait and See was finishing 8th. From the top of 4, 7, 6, 1, 5, 2, 3, 8. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. Again, another full field of 8 on the pace with no changes. On display there on the monitor, the dates ahead for the Trifecta Tuesday events. Of course, we're holding one this evening at the top of the fair. We thank you all for participating and coming to visit us on a race night. Trifecta Tuesday always offers up a great deal for the seniors with the discount. November 25th, the Tuesday, will be our next Trifecta Tuesday event at Top of the Fair. Doors open at 5 with live racing underway at 5:50. You can reserve your spots now for any of the following dates on display here at topofthefair.com. A key date on the date list there, December 9th, Tuesday, the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. It's been a big hit over the years here. It was, I guess we're going on to our 6th edition already. Greg Gangle, when he was looking after racing management here, he was a big factor, along with Rob Lumsden, with going for this Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. So we've kept it going. It's always a big event, big part of our holiday racing calendar. So circle that one up. Tuesday, December 9th, Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Wonderful fundraiser and a great time, a great event. Lauren House was the championship driver last season for the Drivers Holiday Challenge. So I think Lauren said it was the first driving challenge he had ever been in, and he happened to win it right here at his home track. So the driver lineup, it's coming together, and it will be made public very soon. Again, for the Drivers Holiday Challenge, the lineup will be posted soon. Follow our social media channels for the Raceway on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Here's how close it was in race number 3. Along the inside, Freed from Desire was just holding after Abby Gale was pushing big time through the stretch. A big late brush from Abby Gale on her return to the races. She just missed at 15-1. It was the even money favorite. Freed from Desire holding on. Here come your starters for race number 4, Exactor Tri Super, the Daily Double. On the rail, it'll be 1 YS Delight going back on the regular rotation for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Mark McDonnell stays on board. Number 2, Odds on Carmel, racing for Mark LeMay. The trainers Gerard Demers, Austin Sori on board. So it's Demers and Sori trying to double up early tonight. Number 3, Full Credit, racing for Triple S Equine. The trainers Jake Roberts, Sam Fillion aboard. There's the 4, Don't Poke the Bear, with Daryl Thiessen driving for Ken Middleton. David Walls, James Grant, Middleton training, Thiessen on the 4. Number 5, Ara You Crazy, Paul McKenzie, the owner, trainer, driver, sharing ownership with Melissa Rennie. 6 is Wild Dog Holiday, Lauren House, the call for William Brown, trainers Pat Bissett. Outside chance for 7, he's a handyman, Mark Horner owning. It's Mike Horner training and driving. Treading spot for the 8, All the Cheddar, Garrett Rooney on board for Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard, Catherine trains. A little bit late for the party, but Indigo is number 3, Full Credit. There he is, Sam Fillion for Triple S Equine, trainers Jake Roberts. 8 starters, no changes. Exactor Tri Super, the Daily Double. So number 4, Poke the Bear. Ooh, big push by Poke the Bear in his latest over London. He was a 7th throughout at one time, almost 10 lengths off the lead. Makes a move to the half, or makes a move to the outside at the half, and then he's circling up on a wide side at 3/4 when still 5th, and closing in on the leaders. It Takes Two and Odds on Carmel near the finish to be 3rd, right behind them. Don't Poke the Bear gets a big shot to take this 4th race, with Thiessen staying on for co-owner trainer Ken Middleton. Here's Odds on Carmel. She's been very sharp in recent starts. All 3, in fact, over London since October 21st have been pretty good efforts. The first time she was with us, she made a break at the start. She still regrouped and only lost by 2 3/4 lengths to be 5th. The next time she came back, tried to go all the way on them, picked off late to miss by a neck in 56-1. Try to do the same thing next time out. Get picked off late to be 2nd by a head. Race tied 56-2. So Odds on Carmel, she is sitting on a win. Could tonight be the night? Likely to show that early speed again. We've already seen Austin Sori, Gerard Demers in the winner's circle. Race number 2 with Wicked Discovery. Thus far tonight, from 3 races, we've had 3 gate-to-wire winners. Though the 6, Abigail, she came from well out of it to miss by a nose in race number 3. But the front end, it's been good thus far tonight, going 3 for 3. Just over a minute to post time on this evening's 4th. Likely the best value on the tote board right now. It's the one YS Delight holding at 5-1. The Stallion Son, a better's delight. He needed that last start after missing about 7 weeks of action. Now he's back on the regular rotation. Number 1, YS Delight. We like him for a top 3 finisher, and a win would not surprise me. The value is really good on this fella. 7-1 right now for this one, YS Delight. Think about it. Then there's this 5, Ara You Crazy, coming off a sharp victory over Flamborough in the latest. It was gate to wire from the 6th hole, put up an opening quarter 27-2, and goes all the way to winning 56-1. Are You Crazy came in from BC, racing for Paul McKenzie, Melissa Rennie. Melissa likely tuned in and cheering on. Are You Crazy? Paul McKenzie on board as the starter. Calls them in here for race number 4 of 11. It's post time. Going on to the upper turn, holding down the favorite status, Don't Poke the Bear. Odds on here at 4-5. Second choice at 5-2, odds on Carmel. The 2 has been just missing in her last couple of outings. 1/8 of a mile out. Race 4, Pacers. Pickup speed, here they come. They're off. Odds on Carmel, indeed. Going to front them early. YS Delight securing a pocket ride for McDonnell. Sliding on over to be third was Full Credit, fourth best away. Don't Poke the Bears, got to be closer this week. Then in fifth is All the Cheddar. Ara You Crazy is traveling all alone in 6th, 7th. Wild Dog Holiday, the earliest trailer, was He's a Handyman. 15 lengths from front to back. 2-1, second choice, odds on Carmel, fronting the field through the opening quarter, clocking of 29 flat. The best trip of all belongs to the 1, YS Delight, at 7-1 for the pocket ride. Full Credit continuing third. Don't Poke the Bear, he's thinking about it. Don't Poke the Bear, looking to get underway and just finds his way out there. Don't Poke the Bear to travel first up for Thiessen. That'll be a toe up for Are You Crazy, who's out into the flow and on the go, and to set it up third over Wild Dog Holiday. Then it's back to All the Cheddar, and He's a Handyman. The half, just 1 minute and 1/5. So sorry, stealing away here with the odds on Carmel. 3/8 left to go for this one, who's been on the lead now each of his last 3 in London. Can he see it through? Odds on Carmel leading up to 3/4, being pressed along by the first up attacker, Don't Poke the Bear. YS Delight's been tripping out in third, wide in fourth. Are You Crazy? Buried in fifth was Full Credit. 128-4, 28-3, third quarter tilt. Odds on Carmel, still leading though. Don't Poke the Bear, not about to give in just yet. Are You Crazy? 3 wide, 4 wide in the backfield. A steppy Wild Dog Holiday, room at the end. YS Delight trying to punch on through late to the wire. 3 across, wild finish. Odds on Carmel was looking to hold very close for the deuce photo between 1 YS Delight and 4 Don't Poke the Bear. It appeared to be odds on Carmel on the line first in 158-2. Good horse race, great finish. 3 and 4 across there on the line. And holding on for victory, Odds On Carmel. So it's Austin Sorey and Gerard Demers combining for yet another victory. And it was that second quarter breather, once again, that appeared to be the difference maker for Odds On Carmel this week after trying to go downtown in the last couple of races over London. This one sees it through this evening. Odds On Carmel at 2-1, the second choice on top. 2, 4, 1, and 5 unofficial. Austin Sorey back for the driving double early on the program. Odds On Carmel goes all the way. 7-year-old gelded son of Rock and Image out of She's Glorious by the Ponderosa for Marc Lemay out of Quebec. Gerard Demers winning trainer for the double. Again, it's Austin Sorey driving for the double all the way in 1:58 and 2. Congratulations. Race number 4 now official with 2, 4, 1, and 5. Here's your pricing. $6.80 for Odds On Carmel. Exactor came back at $11.80. Dollar Try for $19.95. Super for $1.57. $57.85. Your 20 center came back at $11.57. 10 minutes away from the 5th race. Changes in the 5th. Totterborth to drive number 5, Cherie. Number 6, Better Than Wicked. Blind Brattle to a Can't See Back. Scratch the 7. Summer Shadow 9 will not move in. Remove both 7 and 9 from the upcoming 5th race. Non-jackpot High 5. Exactor and Try. 10 minutes to post. Race 4 rundown. YS Delight was third. Odds on Carmel, race winner, full credit 6. Don't Poke the Bear, second. Are You Crazy 4. Wild Dog Holiday 5th. He's a handyman 7. All the Cheddar was finishing 8. From the top 3, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. The non-jackpot high 5 play is the next. Again, Tyler Boort drives the 5. Can't See Back Bridle for the 6, 7, and 9 will not start. There's that wild 3 across finish. Number 2, Odds on Carmel. Able to steal away that second quarter breather. That was the difference maker, I believe. Don't Poke the Bear, Ragazzi second. YS Delight finding room late to punch on through to be involved in that win photo. Good horse race, good finish. 6 minutes to post time. 5th race is next. Will Pays are now on display here. Pick 3s are up. Daily double. Pick 4 is next. Pick 5s should be coming back okay. Price Player right up front in the opener. 5-1 Forbidden Treasure. Then there was a favorite in the second race with Wicked Discovery. A heavy favorite, Free from Desire. Then the second choice, Odds on Carmel. So even though there's been some favorites throughout the pick 5 sequence, thinking the returns are going to be all right, and they are. There they are. Number 5, Shuri, favorite to complete it, 140, coming back on a 20 center. And then there was similar action for the 2 and 4, just over $200, returning on a 20-cent pick 5, should the 2 or 4 happen to get the job done here. I like 2, 4, and 5. Those are the 3 that are kind of favored to take the final leg of the pick 5, completing here in the 5th. 4 minutes away. We mentioned earlier we were catching the end of the warm-up for number 2, Power Wash. Blair Burgess was on board for her warm-up mile. She finished up very strong. The Cattle Wash filly adding Lasix for this. Garrett Rooney staying on to drive. Following, witnessing that warm-up, I would be tempted to play her on top, just from what I saw in the warm-up mile. 3-1 currently for number 2, Power Wash. Really liked what I saw there on her warm-up mile. 4 minutes now until the 5th. Field of Pacers now on parade. Exacta try the non-jackpot high five opportunity right here. Number 1 can be sweet. Sam Filion driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider conditions. Zoran Popovic, the owner. It's Blair Burgess training number 2 Power Wash. The filly adds Lasix for this. Garrett Rooney stays on. Number 3, Wolfpack Whiskey, Mark McDonnell for Stuart Chambers Racing, as well as Divine Horse Racing and BC JM Inc. Gary McDonald conditions, Mark McDonnell on 3. Wolfpack Whiskey. Number 4, Dirt Road Girl, owned by Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Paul training. Todd Ratchford with us driving at number 4, Dirt Road Girl. Number 5, it'll be Cherie Tyler Borth in the sulky for Robert LeBlanc. Pride Stables Inc., William Beatty. Jason Libby conditions. Number 6 is Better Than Wicked. Switching to the Can't See Back Bridle tonight for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Rob Doyle aboard. 7 was scratched. Trailing spot for the 8, Pharaoh Fawcett. Anthony Hahn driving, this one leased by Sean Hahn. It's Meg Crone conditioning. Reduced field of 7 now for this 5th race. It's a maiden, fillies and mares for the non-jackpot high five. So number 5, Cherie. Daughter of Cattle Wash. Could be the Cattle Wash Exactor here. I do like the chances for both the 2 and 5. Cherie coming in off a couple of runner-up finishes for a pair of qualifiers. One here in London. The other was at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Missed a few months of racing action, but she looks good to go off those qualifying lines. Tyler Borth gets the call to catch drive number 5, Cherie here in the 5th, an 8-5 favorite currently. It's been going back and forth for favorite status between the 2 and 5. And here is that 2, Power Wash, another daughter of Cattle Wash. We really like her chances here. As mentioned, I think it could be the Cattle Wash Exactor here in race number 5, either 2 or 5. After catching this one's warm-up this evening, I'd be leaning towards this 2 to get the win. Blair Burgess training. Garrett Rooney staying on to drive. Again, this filly adding Lasix, great-looking daughter. Cattle Wash from a Western Terror mare in Dr. Terror. Just about a minute left here now. A minute to go for wagers on race number 5. The high five opportunity next. Birthday wishes this evening, visiting us at the top of the fair, Wendy Armstrong. It's a happy 29th and holding. Birthday wishes for Wendy Armstrong, celebrating with us tonight at the top of the fair. Enjoy your evening with us, Wendy. Happy birthday. Race number 5. Starter is calling for the horses to line up. The action continues on the Cattle Wash fillies. The 5, Cherie. The 2, Power Wash. Number 4, Dirt Road Girl, taking some late action as well to the tune of 3-1. We're getting set to go postward. Still time. You'd have to hurry. There come the maiden fillies and mares on the pace. Reduced field of 7. Can Be Sweet, Power Wash, Wolfpack Whiskey, Dirt Road Girl, Cherie, Better Than Wicket. The back tier spot for Pharaoh Fawcett. 6 on gate and 1 late. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing. The favorites are going to be 1, 2, 3 into the opening turn. Cherie on the outside is going to grab control here for Totherborth. Setting up for the pocket ride. A Dirt Road Girl for Todd Ratchford. Garrett Rooney in third with Power Wash. A breaker out of the backfield. Pharaoh Fawcett went to a break prior to the opening turn. On her way to the quarter mile clocking. This is going to be Cherie. Daughter of Cattle Wash cuts it out. A quarter mile clocked up in 29 flat. So Borth will try to settle this filly down into turn number 2. Tugging hard on Ratchford second is a Dirt Road Girl. Continuing third, Power Wash. Midfield fourth for Wolfpack Whiskey. Then in the fifth spot, Better Than Wicket. Can Be Sweet has one beaten. Still troubles at the back, and a break once again for Pharaoh Fawcett. Right lining at a third, moving into second. Activated on the outside is Power Wash for Rooney, and she's coming quickly. And the Cattle Wash fillies, both 2-year-olds, are going to throw down through this third quarter following up a halftime of 1 minute and 2/5. And now it's 3/8 left to go. Cherie on the inside. Power Wash giving her all she can handle here. Not keeping up in third was Dirt Road Girl. A move to the outside in fourth for a Can Be Sweet, buried in fifth. Wolfpack Whiskey, and off the back end, Better Than Wicket. Up and by 3/4. Nothing settled just yet for this front two. 1:30 and 2. A third quarter skirmish of 30 flat. On the inside, Cherie still doing good things up front. Drafting now, diving for pylon second was Power Wash, trying to gain from third. Can Be Sweet and Better Than Wicket. They make the swing. On the lead, it's still Cherie. Coming up quickly now on the wide side. Here's Doyle showing up with Better Than Wicket. It is Cherie needing the line. Cherie or Better Than Wicket. They're on the line together. Another picture to decide the 5th in London. Another close one here. Number 5, Cherie trying to see it through, but a big push on the end for 30-1 shot. Better Than Wicket. They're on the line together and still waiting on a photo finish result here between 5 and 6. Again, still waiting for a photo finish result here. Hold up with the 5 and 6. Still waiting on a photo finish result. Prayed back 6. Better Than Wicket. In the photo finish, it is number 6. Better Than Wicket at 30-1. Picks off the favorite late. Very late. Again, it's going to be 6. Better Than Wicket coming back to victory lane for Doyle. Here is number 6 posing for her first career victory in London. Better Than Wicket. 3-year-old daughter of McWicket at a Better Than Revenge by Quick Pulse Mindale. She's a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Winback Farm. Owned and trained to victory by Keith Cullen of London. One for the hometowner, Keith Cullen. Rob Doyle on board for the 30-1 upset. Number 6, Better Than Wicket in her first career victory, 203. Congratulations. Got a very light flurry happening right now at the Raceway. Pretty as a picture there, the Veterans Winner's Circle. There's the top 5 unofficial. You got a couple of 30-1 longest shots on the board involved in the ticket. They're finishing first and third. 6, 5, 1, 2, 3. It's like that for the non-jackpot high 5 play. 6, 5, 1, 2, and 3. Winning combination required to cash in on the high 5. Race number 5, it is now official. Again, you got 30-1 Bombers finishing first and third in this high 5. 6, 5, 1, 2, and 3. Here come the prices. And the winning combination was not sold on that high 5 play. That's got the carryover. Moving on to race number 11 this evening. Better Than Wicket returning 70-60. The exacta came back at 242 even. Dollar try 863.65. The double onto the 5th race 376.50. More tickets to come here. We've got some pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 tickets as well to come. Again, the winning high 5 was not sold. Well over $6,000 in carryover money goes on to race number 11 this evening. Pick 3 came back at $52.74. The dollar pick 4, $6,000 plus the 20-cent pick 4, $1,264 in change. And there was a pick 5 payout. The winning pick 5 was sold. 20-center, $5,328. 88. Again, there was a winning pick 5 ticket sold. There's a few of them actually. $18,000 plus pick 5 pool. It appears we've got 3 winners on the pick 5, all coming back at over $5,000 on a 20-cent wager. And again, the carryover in play now for the high 5 in race number 11. So we'll go old school to find those other payouts that are missing on the regular graphics. There are the pick 3 and pick 4 payouts, 52 and change on the 20-cent pick 3, 1,200 plus on the 20-cent pick 4, and again for the 20-cent pick 5 play, it comes back at 5,328.88. The biggest bomb, of course, just happened with number 6, Better Than Wicked, blowing it up at 30-1 for Rob Doyle. Congratulations. We had 3 winners on 20-cent wagers for that pick 5, $18,000 plus pool. 3 winning tickets sold, $5,000 plus. So there is plenty of time to get your selections together for the Race 11 High Five Carry Over. Again, it's well over $6,000. Add it to that Race 11 High Five pool. Non-jackpot, of course. The carryover in play for our 11th and final tonight. 5 minutes to post time. Race 6 stands alone here with an exactor try super. There are no multi-leg wagers involved with race number 6 tonight, being the Veterans Classic feature trotting event. 5 minutes to post time. Here's the rundown for race number 5, where the winning high five combination was not sold. Can Be Sweet was third, Power Wash fourth, Wolfpack Whiskey fifth, Dirt Road Girl sixth, Shuri was second best. Better Than Wicked, the race winner. 7 was scratched. Pharaoh Fawcett was finishing 7. From the top, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 1. Scratch with a 7 on the bottom. 2 minutes away from the 6th race trotting event. Again, it's the Veterans Classic feature next. There was the win photo that did engineer some huge payoffs on the multi-leg wagers and instigates a carryover for race number 11, the high five this evening. Number 6, Better Than Wicked for local owner-trainer Keith Cullen. It's the first career victory. Rob Doyle was on board, nosing out the favorite Shuri on the line to upset at 30-1. So there you have it, folks. Carryover 6,617 and change. Moves on to race number 11. Non-jackpot, of course. For the high five opportunity, estimated $35,000 pool with a lower takeout than 15% anytime there's a carryover involved. The takeout gets much lower. Estimated $35,000 pool on the end of tonight's race card. Race number 11. The only change thus far that I've got is number 1, Dream Fair Arnie B will not be racing on Lasix. 8 pacers for the high five carryover finale. Again, there'll be no Lasix for the return of number 1, Dream Fair Arnie B. Here's your field on parade for race number 6. Stonebridge Zeus on the rail. It's a trotting event. Stonebridge Zeus on the rail. Travis Henry with us tonight, driving for Brian Lawrence along with Smirk Inc. Brian trains. Here's the 2. Look Proud. Look Proud picks up Todd Ratchford for this. Mary Pettin along with Mark and Benjamin McCory on the ownership line with Mark training. Number 3, it's Holly Road, Sam Filion for owner breeder Fred Freer. It's Cassidy Schneider training. Prince of Sussex, number 4, Austin Sorey driving for Mark LeMay. The trainer is Gerard Demers. So here we go, Demers and Sorey trying to triple up tonight. Number 5, Coming Fashion, Garrett Rooney driving for Randy Fulmer. Phil Catcher, Randy trains. Leading Resolve is number 6 with Alfie Carroll on board. Alfie sharing ownership with the trainer Angie Carroll. Outside chance for number 7, Bucktober. Bucktober with us tonight. We'll see him shortly. There he is, Bucktober. Tollerborth owning and driving, conditioned by Katie McNeil. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Rose Run Zeb. It's Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. An 8-horse field on the trot for tonight's Veterans Classic, a feature on Remembrance Day. So number 4, Prince of Sussex, in from the half moderate Three Rivers Raceway. Been involved in the preferred handicap there in recent starts where he's been first and second. Now being trained here by Gerard Demers. Austin Sorey driving. That combination is already hit for 2 winners thus far tonight. Back in race 2, they had the Wicket Discovery going all the way. Then over to race number 4, Odds on Carmel. He was a gate-to-wire winner. Prince of Sussex, Kindermeres, and Sori. Do it again here. 5-2, second choice currently. Number 7, Bucktober. He's always a good fit when he's in London. Now, it's not a preferred event, but it's pretty close to it. There's some very nice trotters involved here, and he is one of them. Bucktober, 29-time career winner. Many of those wins came right here on the Forest City half-mile oval. He's nearing $200,000 career earnings. Again, much of that money was won right here in London. Bucktober, always been a horse for this course. 9-2 currently with the Borth reuniting here. Less than 2 minutes. Number 5, Coming Fashion, a preferred winner over Leamington November 2nd. This has got 2 victories in his last 3 outings. One of those wins was here in London when battling first up a long ways through the final half. Coming Fashion with Garrett Rooney on board. One to think about here. Holding it 3-1, just over 1 minute. Seconds away. Final call for wagers. Race number 6. Race 6 in London. Gate is moving. Full field of 8 on the trot here. Stonebridge Zeus, Travis Henry, Look Proud, Todd Ratchford, Holly Road, Sam Fillion, Prince of Sussex, Austin Sori, Coming Fashion, Garrett Rooney, Leading Resolve, Alfie Carroll, Bucktober, Tollermore, Trailing Spot, Rose Run Zeb, Don Rankin Jr. A field of 8 for tonight's feature. It's the Veterans Classic on Remembrance Day at the Raceway. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. A breaker off to start. The 4, Prince of Sussex, has gone to the gallop. Out first was Holly Road for Fillion. Bucktober up on the outside. The horse for this course, Bucktober, and Tollermore touching down on the lead. Settling on the trot, the early breaker, Prince of Sussex, was way back early. Now he's 4th. He's 3rd. He's 2nd, and motoring on towards the front end battle with Bucktober early at the quarter mile. These two together, 29-1. Prince of Sussex in for a long night at the office here. Bucktober gave him the cold horse shoulder here. Going up to 3/8 completion. Bucktober on the lead, giving the cold horse shoulder indeed, too. Prince of Sussex has been left out here. Right up there with them in 3rd, the long shot Holly Road, 4th best for Stonebridge Zeus. Rose Run Zeb was staying in. So Look Proud gets underway from 6th. 7th is Coming Fashion. The trailer was Leading Resolve. The half was 59-3, 30-2. Rated second quarter for the pace setter, Bucktober, and Prince of Sussex still matching strides here. Onto the backside, second and final time. Holding third has been Holly Road, fourth and wide. Stonebridge Zeus. Out there in the fifth spot was Look Proud, up and by three quarters. Here they are, three deep going past that station in 1:30 flat. Bucktober. Prince of Sussex still living on the outside. In fact, he's gone a neck in front. What a big effort here. Prince of Sussex coming from the clouds. Coming Fashion circling up 4 wide on the outside. Show him if you got him time. Bucktober coming back along the inside. Prince of Sussex. Stonebridge Zeus on the wide side. Coming Fashion. Oh, 4 across finish in the Veterans Classic. It might have been Coming Fashion in those final strides. 2:01 and 2. We need another picture in London. Well, for our feature race of the night, what a horse race and what a finish in the Veterans Classic trotting event. Unofficial winner is the 5 Coming Fashion. Check them out, 4 across, and they all finished together, all within about 3 lengths here. What a horse race. What a finish. 2:01 and 2 winning mile for Coming Fashion. A judge's inquiry will involve number 4, Prince of Sussex. They do want to review his break at the start, holding all tickets. Unofficially, it's 5, 1, 7, and 4. There was the 5 Coming Fashion returning, 6-year-old son of Crescent Fashion out of Here Comes Annie by Here Comes Herbie, by Randy Fulmer along with Phil Catcher. Randy the winning trainer, Garrett Rooney winning driver. Coming Fashion on the 4 wide side. Mowed them all down late to score here at 5-2 in the Veterans Classic feature on Remembrance Day. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry involving 4, Prince of Sussex, there has been a placing. Again, the result of the judge's inquiry involving 4, Prince of Sussex, when making a break, failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break, so he was 4th and placed 8th. The new call reads a 5-1-7-2. So again, the result of the judge's inquiry involving 4, Prince of Sussex, failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break. He was 4th and placed 8th for the violation. 5-1-7-2, the new call. Race number 6, the Veterans Classic feature, has gone official with 5-1-7-2. Again, another fabulous horse race. Getting some online chatter mentioning the photo finish. Well, yes, indeed, the photo finish has been getting a workout this evening on this Remembrance Day card. A Coming Fashion, a winner, returning $7 even. The exactor came back at $20.70. Dollar Try, $29.80. The Super for $1. $116.15. The 20 center was worth $23.23. Turn the page. Go on to race 7. The back half of this Tuesday evening program set to begin on the trot for the 7th race. It's the start of a late pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool in play. Scratch the 4, PC Peterbilt. The 9, Playful Elegance, is going to move in, and Rob Doyle will drive the 9. So again, the upcoming 7th, there was a scratch of 4. Number 9, the also eligible Playful Elegance, is going to move in and leave from post 4. Make the driver Rob Doyle. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, a pick 5 opportunity next. 7 minutes to think about it. Here's that rundown for race 6. Stonebridge Zeus was second. Look Proud, fifth and placed fourth. Holly Road, seventh, placed sixth. Prince of Sussex, fourth and placed eighth for failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break. Coming Fashion was the race winner. Leading Resolve, eighth and placed seventh. October was third. Rose Run Zeb, sixth and placed fifth. Coming Fashion with the big victory in the Veterans Classic feature. 4 minutes away from race 7, the pick 5 starting up. Another wild finish. This one went to Coming Fashion, nosing out to Stonebridge Zeus. Alrighty, we've got another ticket idea tonight, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. So this pick 5 covering our final 5 races on the evening, $5,000 guaranteed pool. We're going to go 5 deep the opening leg using 1 downstairs party. 2 was teasing, current favorite here at 6-5, also including 6 global news. Trailing spot 8, Run Like Hill, and we can't forget about the 9, Playful Elegance, who's going to move in and leave from post position 4 here. 1, 2, 6, 8, and 9. Rob Doyle now driving the 9, Playful Elegance, post position 4. The 8th race, a trotting event, we're going to use the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, who's been very sharp, along with the 8, Wanda's Wonder. The early break last time took her chances away. She'll have to stay flat in there this evening. 9th race, on the rail, the Speed Threat. 1, Chief of Staff. Number 4, Pembroke Legacy. Finds a softer group to go up against, and he gets a much improved post this week. Pembroke Legacy, love his chances there in race number 9. 10th race, we're on the inside too. Early play, Jason Ryan, Jim Sun, Lauren House. Lauren House, a great looking lineup on the back end of this card. 11th and final, we're using 3 of them. We're going to be on 3, Pebble Beach Pro, the 4, Rose Run Vortex, and number 8, Control the Power from the trailing spot. So it's 3, 4, and 8 for me on the end of this Pick 5 opportunity. Again, a $5,000 guaranteed pool. I think it might be a good idea to go deep in the opening leg and maybe hope for a price to show up in there. The current favorite again, number 2, Tease In for Daryl Thiessen at 9-5 for owner-trainer Dean Wall of London. Starters on track for the Post Parade Race 7. Group of trotters here to start up our late Pick 5. Also the Exactor Try and Superfecta to think about. Number 1, Downstairs Party for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainer's Cash Schneider. Catch driving tonight, Tyler Borth. Number 2, it'll be Tease In with Daryl Thiessen driving for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall of London. Number 3, Junior, Dennis Duford, owning and driving, conditioned by Ashley Duford. 4 was out, so the 5 is Esquire, Todd Ratchford for Don Smith, Donna Parker, John James, Mark Winnicott conditions. More to come here. Here's the 6 Global News. The mare racing for owner, trainer Angie Carroll. Garrett Rooney staying on. Outside chance for number 7, Royal Leaf. Don Rankin Jr. on board for the owner, trainer Brian McGuire. Trailing spot for number 8. It'll be Run Like Hill, racing for owner, trainer Francis Guillemette. It's Sam Fillion listed. And the 9, Playful Elegance, she's going to move in and leave from post 4 for owner Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford training. Make the driver Rob Doyle. One more to look at. This is Junior again for Dennis Duford. Dennis driving for trainer Ashley Duford. 8 trotters now. Again, the 9 does race, moves into post 4, opening leg of the late Pick 5 in London. Here's our TV team letting you know the 9 is moving in, that being a Playful Elegance, and will be leaving from post position 4. The driver is Rob Doyle. Getting word of a late driver change to come in race number 9. In race 9, driver to be announced for number 7, Silver Spirit. So when I've got it, I will pass it on. In race 9, number 7, Silver Spirit, driver to be announced. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here on race number 7. Again, the 9th race. We are needing a driver for the 7 Silver Spirit. When I get it, I'll be passing it along. Getting a look here at number 2, Teasin. Teasin, right now a 5-2 second choice, co-second choice. Behind the 6 Global News, who's taking some action now. That mare, the early break last time out, took every chance away. If she can keep to her task and mind her manners this evening, Global News, she gets a big shot to start up the pick 5 play. But there looks to be many chances in here. The horses taking the action are the 1, 2, 6, and 8. I'm using all 4 to start up the pick 5 play, and I'm also including number 9, Playful Elegance, who sometimes gets lost. Those also eligible, sometimes they get lost in these multi-leg wagers. One to think about might be the 9, Playful Elegance. We've seen Rob Doyle upset already at 30-1 this evening in race number 5, triggering some big payouts, triggers a high 5 carryover for our race 11 finale. Less than a minute for the wagers here. Totterborth, catch driving number 1, Downstairs Party. 5-2 currently. Last call to get in on tonight's late pick 5. Alrighty, we're getting set to go postward. Starting car is going to roll into position. Going to call in these trotters for race number 7, opening leg of the late pick 5. One last look there at ranking with the 7, Royal Leaf, big price player at 21-1. So the photo finish, getting an extra workout this evening in London. There have been many tight finishes all night long. The latest coming in the Veterans Classic feature that went to Coming Fashion, nosing out Stonebridge Zeus on the line. Here we go. On the upper turn, Downstairs Party. Then it's Teasin, Junior, Playful Elegance in the center. Esquire, Global News, Royal Leaf back to your spot for Run Like Hill. Full field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Junior at 40-1, showing early speed for Duford along the inside. Teasin to go with up on the wide side. 3 wide briefly was Esquire through the opening turn. They travel. Teasin for Daryl Teasin is going to come out on top here to lead by 2 full lengths. Junior diving for the pocket ride. Trotting from 3rd, that'll be Esquire coming ahead of Downstairs Party. Then in the 5th spot was Playful Elegance. Going up 3rd to last was Run Like Hill. Global News got away in 7th. 8th and trailing was Royal Leaf. 29-1 opened it up for Teasin, the son of Looks Like a Chippendale. Going along unchallenged here at 3/8 completion. The big long shot Junior is trotting from 2nd. Downstairs Party got right lined and has moved into 3rd now. 4th and in for Esquire. It's a toe up for Run Like Hill in 5th. Buried in 6th, Playful Elegance, setting it up 3rd over. In 7th was Global News, trailing the field. Royal Leaf, the half clocking of 1 minute and 3/5. Teasin's going for it right here, right now, just like that. Daryl Teasin hit the go button, and Teasin scooting away here by 7 expanding lengths. Teasin going into beast mode down the backside final time. Moving into 2nd was Downstairs Party. Junior is giving up there in 3rd. Wide in 4th, pushing on. Run Like Hill over to 3/4. 129-3. Teasin blowing it wide open was tossing 29 flat speed at them through the 3rd. Teasin all alone, turning for home, all alone in 2nd. Downstairs Party. And a battle on for the show dough. They're not going to catch Teasin tonight. Teasin on board Four-wall, a winner by maybe 10 lengths. Downstairs Party was second. Third goes to Global News. Fourth, coming from last, was Royal Leaf. So Teasin on top all the way, scoring here in a new life best. 159-2, pretty much winter conditions. And it's a new life best for Teasin at 8-5. What a trip for Teasin tonight. Could have beat the Preferred Trotters this evening in London. He was that good. Teasin never better than he was on this evening. 4-year-old son of Looks Like a Chippendale at a Boots and Hearts by Striking Sabra. Owned, trained, and bred to win by Dino Wall. Dino's got the family out. Claire and Piper joining in the winner's circle. 159-2. Life best. Teasin. Beast mode this evening in London. Congratulations. Race 7 went official, so Teasin returning 530. Exactor came back at 2180. Dollar Try 5405. The Super for a buck 552.80. 20 center was worth 110.56. So one of the favorites, Teasin, starting up the late pick 5. 8 minutes to post time. Race number 8 is next. It's another trotting event. I believe it is the final trot on the night. Yes, indeed. So a trot starting up the late pick 4. There are no changes. Full field of 8. Exactor, Try, Super going to pick 4. Trotting event starts it on to 3 pacing events. Opening up as the heavy hitter, number 6, Kill Martin Dreamer. 7 minutes to post time. We've got that driver for you in the 9th race. In race 9, there was a scratch of 2. The 7, Silver Spirit, was in need of a driver. Make it Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan now listed aboard 7, Silver Spirit, in race number 9. Race 7, the rundown. Downstairs Party, 2nd. Tease in the race winner. Junior finishing 8th. The 4 was scratched. Esquire, 6th. Global News, 3rd. A Royal Leaf, 4th. A Run Like Hill, 7. Playful Elegance was finishing 5th. From the top, a 2, 1, 8. Scratch, 6, 3, 4, 7, and 5. 5 minutes away from race 8. Late pick 4. We'll get a ticket idea to you shortly. Shout out to our sponsors, Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. They've sponsored the multi-leg ticket ideas this meet. One more ticket idea to get a look at tonight will be for the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool, about 3 minutes away. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. Opening up as a favorite, number 6. Kill Martin Dreamer. We like her chances because the form has been so good. She's got that gate blasting effect to work with. We mentioned Lauren House with a pretty solid lineup here in the late going. We like this 6, Kill Martin Dreamer. Probably like the 4, Pembroke Legacy, even more in race number 9. If I was going to single a horse throughout this late pick 4 sequence, it would likely be that 4, Pembroke Legacy, in the 9th race. 12-year-old son of Bettor's Delight finds a softer spot, and he gets a much improved post to work with. Again, if I was going to single anything throughout this late pick 4 sequence, it would be number 4, Pembroke Legacy, in race number 9. So in the 8th race, of course, we're using Kill Martin Dreamer. She was an easy gate-to-wire winner in the latest. Though the 8, Wanda's Wonder, if she does not make the break in that race, she would have given Kill Martin Dreamer all she could handle. She made a big recovery to finish 3rd in there. So for me, 6 and 8 if both of them trotters can stay flat, either 6 or 8 to start up the pick 4 play. We do really like the 4, Pembroke Legacy on top, and the 9th. The plan B would be the 1, Chief of Staff, a rail to work with. There's some speed to go with as well. He can leave very strong, but so too can the 4, Pembroke Legacy, who I mentioned is finding an easier spot, it appears. 10th race, we're inside with the 1, Early Play, Jason Ryan, and number 2, Jim's Son, who's got 3 wins in his last 4. Another one of those Lauren House bullets. Lauren House could take the first, 3 legs of this late pick 4. Yeah, it's like that. And over into race number 11. It won't be a Lauren House sweep of the pick 4 play. He's not listed in race 11, but we're going to use number 3, Pebble Beach Pro, the 4, Rose Run Vortex, as well as 8, Control the Power on the end of the pick 4 play. Pick 5, live money update from the $12,000 pool. It's $2,777 still in play after the victory by Teasen at 8-5. Here's the field for race number 8, opening leg of tonight's late pick 4. Here's the 1, Ring the Alarm. Andy Moore driving for Dina D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dennis Trains. Post 2 for Dealan Double, racing for owner-trainer Mark McCormick out of Clinton, Jason Ryan up. Gua Dream is 3. It's Todd Ratchford on board for Connor Wade of Dorchester. Riley Simpson training. Chasen Jaden is the 4 with Sean O'Brien. Driving for Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Care Wetlofer, Pamela Baum, Jeff Drains. John Bell owning. Dane Pearson training number 5. Dusty Lane Thunder, Natasha Day. Then there's the 6, Kilt Martin Dreamer, trying to double up here for Tanya Lawson. Trainers Pat Bissett, Lauren House. 7 outside for Lucky Rascal, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. Nick Stewart gets the call. And the trailing spot for number 8, Wanda's Wonder. Going out for Triple S Equine, the trainers Pam Forgy, Garrett Rooney, staying on to drive. It's 8 trotters. Opening leg of the late pick 4. Exactor tries. Super. So number 6, Kill Martin Dreamer here. Been very sharp in recent starts. Been second twice in her last 4 outings over London. Last time out, she just ambushed them early, crossing right on over from post 7. Was on top all the way. Never faced a challenger throughout to upset at 7-1 tonight. She's going to be one of the favorites in here. Leaving from post 6 with that gate blasting effect. Could see her on the lead once again. Number 8, Wanda's Wonder, expected to take action. She is right now a co-favorite with the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. This 8, Wanda's Wonder. The early break last time out took her chances away for victory, but a very nice recovery. After losing some ground, sitting 6, she was up on the wide side and gaining and passing horses, finishing 3rd. Still managed to mount a 2:03, so she'll have to behave this evening. If she happens to make a miscue early, it's likely going to put the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, into the winner's circle again. We'll have an even greater shot of getting there, of course, if the 8 makes another break. But if she can stay trotting, this daughter of Dover Dan, she'll get a big shot for victory. 2-1, second choice right now behind the 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Less than 2 minutes. Here's number 1, Ring the Alarm. He was second best behind Kilmartin Dreamer last time out. Was racing up close. Got away nicely from post 6 to sit 3rd. And made a move on the outside through the final half. Was staying on for second, 2:02 and 3. Winless in his 2025 season. But we've seen a few upsets thus far on tonight's card. 6-1 currently for number 1, Ring the Alarm. Trying to get off the schneid in 25. Less than a minute. One more to consider here. Number 2, Dealin' Double. Dealin' Double. All he has to do is keep it together. Stay trotting to find his way into the try or superfecta here. 16-1 price player, Jason Ryan, staying on to drive for Mark McCormick. Starter getting set to call them in for this, the opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. Race 8, London, gates moving. In behind the gate, our final trotting event tonight. Opening leg of the pick 4 goes on to 3 pacing events for races 9, 10, and 11. Of course, that race 11, high 5, carryover. Finale, over $6,000 involved in the carryover, estimated $35,000 pool. Off stride prior to the start here, number 5, Dusty Lane Thunder, going to be well back here at the start. Here they come. They're off. Kilmartin Dreamer to take them on out of their gate, blasting once again for House. Crossing on over, looking for the lead against Dealin' Double. These two together. And on by the opening 8, Kilmartin Dreamer, the daughter of Il Sogno Dream, is driving on once again. She's going to be the leading lady over London. Second best for Dealin' Double. Right up there close into 3rd was Chasing Jaden. Gapping slightly in the 4th spot was Ring the Alarm. Then it's Gua Dream. 6th is Lucky Rascal. A slow beginning for the 8 Wanda's Wonder, though she did get away cleanly. Pulling up after the gate break was the 5 Dusty Lane Thunder. So down to 7 as the 5 Dusty Lane Thunder has pulled up, returning to the paddock. 29 flat for the quarter-mile clocking for the pace setter, Kill Martin Dreamer, coasting along here at 3-5. Dealing Double is sitting second, staying in third, chasing Jading, getting underway at a fourth. Ring the Alarm, fifth and on the inside for Lucky Rascal. Then it's Gua Dream, and it's Traffic in front of Wanda's Wonder, who is now trailing this 7-horse field. Half was up in 101, 32 flat through the second quarter breather. And onto the backside for the final time. Kill Martin Dreamer, just like last week, yet to face a challenger. Battling on for second, Ring the Alarm, trying to make something happen this week for Andy Moore. Third and in for Dealing Double. And out of the backfield, there go the earplugs on Wanda's Wonder. She is gaining. She was 7th. She's now 4th and only 3 off the lead with just over an 8 left to go. Following up, 3 quarters, 1:31 and 4. They make the swing. Kill Martin Dreamer leading in between trotters. Ring the Alarm still coming on the wide side. Wanda's Wonder. Wanda's Wonder wants it. Wanda's Wonder and Kill Martin Dreamer, they hit the line together. Another photo finish on a Remembrance Day in London. Indeed, the photo finish getting a workout tonight. Number 6, Kill Martin Dreamer, and the 8, Wanda's Wonder. They hit the line together. Coming out on top, Wanda's Wonder at 4-1 picks off the race favorite in the final stride. 8-6, 1 and 2. There's your top 4. It's unofficial. Judges do want to review the start of number 5, Dusty Lane Thunder. Was off stride before the start and did start. Was pulling up and returning to the paddock. Again, a judge's inquiry involving that 5, Dusty Lane Thunder, for the break before the start. Returning to the winner's circle, Garrett Rooney, with another victory on this night. It's another trotter in the 8, Wanda's Wonder. All she had to do was keep it together, and she did, and she circled them. 5-year-old daughter of Dover Dan, out of Wanda, Hanover, by Ken Workington. For Triple S Equine of Newton, Pam Forgy conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win. Another multiple driving win night for Garrett Rooney. 203 and 1. Wanda's Wonder at 4-1 picks off the heavy favorite on the line. Congratulations. Eighth race, result of the judges' inquiry that involved the 5, Dusty Lane Thunder, for the break before the start. All horses did receive a fair start in race number 8. Plus, it appears 8-6, 1 and 2 is going to stand here. Race number 8, now official. Yet another photo finish decides the victory. Wanda's Wonder at 4-1. Mild upset over the 3-5 favorite Kilmartin Dreamer. Wanda's Wonder returning 1060. That exactor came back at 2340. That's an awesome ticket for those two. A dollar try, 32.10. The super for a buck, 85.55. 20 center worth 17.11. Turn the page, go on to race number 8 for an all-pace pick 3 opportunity. Exactor try, superfecta also being offered up here. Scratch the 2, William Ross, and for 7, Silver Spirit. Make the driver Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan now listed for 7, Silver Spirit coming up in the 9th. 7 minutes to post time. Race 8, Rundown Ring. The Alarm was 3rd. Dealin' Double 4. Gua Dream was 7. Chasin' Jaden 5th. The 5 did not finish. That one pulled up. Kilmartin Dreamer 2nd. Lucky Rascal 6. Wanda's Wonder up in time to win at 4-1. From the top at 3, 4, 7, 5. DNF 2, 6, and 1. 5 minutes away from the 9th race. Dalhousie taking some early action this week at even money early, though I think the odds could shift again. One more time for a photo finish for victory, and it went to the 8, Wanda's Wonder. A big blast on the end of it to get on by the 3-5 favorite Kilmartin Dreamer. 3 more to go, all on the pace, 4 minutes until the 9th. There's that carryover reminder for race 11. Our high five finale winning combination was not sold back in race number 5, which saw a 30-1 winner. Even the third horse was 30-1 in there. It was just a 7-horse field. So the winning combination was not sold on race number 5, so we've got over $6,000. Moving on to the race 11 non-jackpot high five pool, an estimated $35,000 pool with a low takeout, lower than the 15% with the carryover involved. Still lots of time, about 45 minutes left to get your ticket in order for the high five carryover finale. Live money update, pick 5. Well, let's go to the pick 4. $10,000 plus. Pick 4 pool, and about 20% remains in play. $21.95. Pick 5. Let's go to the pick 5. $12,000 pick 5 pool, and a sharp drop in the live money remaining in play for the pick 5. Just $585.60 from the $12,000 plus pool. Winners, Teasin, I believe, was 8-5, and then Wanda's Wonder was playable. 4-1 mild upset winner over that 3-5 favorite Kill Martin Dreamer. In this 9th race, my top selection, I'll stick to it all day long here for number 4, Pembroke Legacy. Again, this looks like a softer spot for the veteran campaigner. Much better post to work with, and he can leave. And when he's on the lead in London, he gets very brave. So I'm on the 4, Pembroke Legacy, currently holding at 3-1. Lucerella, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, they've all gone to the 1. Chief of Staff, Ghislaine Paquette, going to the trailing horse at number 8, Dalhousie. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. On to the pace for our final 3 races tonight. Here's the 9th on parade, led by 1, Chief of Staff. Racing for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael Training, Daryl Teason, catch driving 1, Chief of Staff at 9-5. 2 was scratched, number 3, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Totterborth, Going back on here for Tanya Lawson, trainers Pat Bissett. Number 4 is Pembroke Legacy for Nancy Taylor. Lauren House, training and driving. Lima to Coconuts 5, Sam Filion. Listed this week for owner-trainer Randy Parrish. Number 6, it'll be Bearcat Willie, Mike Horner. The owner, trainer, driver, and breeder. Mike Horner does it all for 6, Bearcat Willie. 7 outside, Silver Spirit. Up from the Maritimes, racing now for Triple S Equine. Ryan Stewart now training. Jason Ryan gets the call. Make the driver Jason Ryan for the newcomer, number 7, Silver Spirit, Ontario debut. Trailing spot for the 8, Dalhousie goes out for Jack Ramage. Trainers Chris Haskell. Nick Stewart does the driving. Reduced field of 7 here in the 9th. Exactor Tri Super. An all pace. Pick 3 opportunity. Alrighty, there is that 4, Pembroke Legacy. Love his chances in here. Right now he's a co-favorite with the 1 Chief of Staff. I believe that's going to be the lineup, 1-4 or 4-1 in the early going. Pembroke Legacy, a softer bunch he's meeting here. And he's got a great move off the gate should House decide to go there with him. Pembroke Legacy, I could see leading this race. If not on the lead, sitting behind this fellow, the 1 Chief of Staff. I think it's a great exactor box play here. 1-4, 4-1. If you can more than double your money on the exactor box with 1 and 4, I think it's a pretty good bet. Chief of Staff, parking ticket last time out, still managed a 4th, only 2 lengths off of them at the finish, 159 and 2. He's got nothing but sub 2-minute speed throughout the program lines. His latest victory, 56 and 3 over Leamington when leading all the way. Now he gets a guy like Daryl Thiessen on board who loves to send them, so look for that early speed with Chief of Staff in this 9th race. Exactor Tri Super, get a pick 3 opportunity. Here's number 7, Silver Spirit. I mentioned a Maritime Invader and possibly the Ontario debut. He's a 6-year-old son of Varadero, Hanover. Bred in Prince Edward Island by Devin Wallace. Silver Spirit with some pretty good speed down around the tracks of Prince Edward Island. Charlottetown and Summerside is showing 55, 56, and 57 speed over the half-milers of Prince Edward Island. Silver Spirit. Again, a 6-year-old, and I'm looking through all the program lines, and it's been nothing but Prince Edward Island starts dating back to June of 2021. So, indeed, the Ontario debut for this newcomer, Silver Spirit. No Lasix for him tonight. Jason Ryan now listed to drive. Just over a minute. One last look at Pembroke Legacy. Second choice currently 5-2, less than a minute. Still time. I was actually thinking Pembroke Legacy might be like a 7-5 or even money favorite in this field. So right now the value is pretty good for old Pembroke Legacy, leaving now from post 3 with the scratch of number 2. Again, I think the lineup early going to be with 1-4, 4-1. If you're still thinking about an exactor play, maybe to box up in this one, 1-4, 4-1. Seconds away, the starter has called for the horses. Just about post time. Here we go, going in behind the gate with a reduced field of 7. The 2 came out, so we've got the 1, Chief of Staff. 2 is Kevin Ed Frosters. 3 is Kevin Ed Frosters. The 4 is Pembroke Legacy. 5, Lyman to Coconut. 6, Bearcat Willie. 7 outside for the Maritime Invader. Silver Spirit. Trailing spot for Dalhousie. 7 starters, so 6 on gate. 1 late into the stretch. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Indeed, Pembroke Legacy firing on out of there for House. Towards the inside, Chief of Staff. There's your 4-1 lineup in the early going. Dalhousie up from the trailing spot to be third. Midfield, 4th for Kevin Dead Fraudsters. Came ahead of Bearcat Willie. Then it was Lyman to Coconut. The earliest trailer was Silver Spirit. 3-length lead here for Pembroke Legacy, kind of full of himself in the early going tonight. Been a long while since he's seen a front-end mission over London. 28-2 Cooker for the pace setter, Pembroke Legacy. He did take late action to the tune of 6-5. Second choice leading here, and House appears to have plenty in his lap. He's leading by 2 full lengths to the favorite, Chief of Staff. Racing on hold third, Dalhousie. And the 4th was Kevin Ed Frosters. And then 5th still for Bearcat Willie. Lyman to Coconut with 1 beaten. Silver Spirit sees them all. Following up a halftime of 59-2. Just 31 flat through the second quarter breather for this leader, Pembroke Legacy, still maintaining a 2-length lead on Chief of Staff in second, right lining out of third. Dalhousie will try to make it up. He's gaining. Dalhousie coming up quickly now for Nick Stewart. Inside traveling 4th was a Kevin Dan Frosters, getting challenged there by Lyman to Coconut over to 3/4, 128-3, 29-1. Speed through the third for Pembroke Legacy, still doing good things up front. Up and at him on the outside, Dalhousie battles for the deuce against pocket sitter Chief of Staff. Through the stretch into the mile, Pembroke Legacy holding on, though Dalhousie with one last push on the outside. Unbelievable photo finish again. Pembroke Legacy or Dalhousie, they're on the line together. Along the inside to be third was Chief of Staff and 158-1. Another close one. Did the 4 Pembroke Legacy hold on? He had the 8 Dalhousie coming to him. Number 1, Chief of Staff would be third in there. Number 5, Lyman to Coconut involved in the Superfecta. Another tight one in London. It's been like that all night long on this Remembrance Day card. Pembroke Legacy at 6-5 holds on. Over 9-1 shot Dalhousie, 4-8-1-5. Your top 4 unofficial. Returning to Victory Lane, one of my favorites over the years here in London. I could not have made it any clearer that I loved this horse tonight. Pembroke Legacy does hold on for victory. 12-year-old son of Bettor's Delight at a Pembroke Millie May by Arts Place. His caretaker, Angela Clark, meeting up with Pembroke Legacy, owned by Nancy Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House, winning trainer and driver. 28th career victory. He just went over $200,000 career earnings. The front man on top here holds them off in 158-1. Congratulations. Race number 9, official, goes to Pembroke Legacy, 460. On the nose, the exactor came back at 81.90. Now, Dalhousie actually opened up as the favorite in there. The early money looked like smart money, with Dalhousie finishing second best in the photo finish. Dollar Try, 83.30. Dollar Super, 410.95. 20 center was worth 82.19. And then there were two. 10th race, up and coming, makes it 2 races left on tonight's card. There are no changes. Race 10, Exactor Try, Super, late double coming up in about 8 minutes. Here's a rundown for the 9th race. Chief of Staff was 3rd. The 2 was scratched. Kevin and Fraudsters 5th. Pembroke Legacy, race winner. Lima de Coconut was 4th. Bearcat Willie 7. Silver Spirit 6. Dalhousie just missed. He was second. From the top, 3. Scratch 5, 1, 4, 7, 6, and 2. 5 minutes away from race number 10. The reminder of the high 5 carryover in race 11. There's another one, folks. Another photo finish decides. Race number 9, Pembroke Legacy, the pace setter, holding off a big late surge by Dalhousie. Pick 5, live money in play. Another sharp drop, believe it or not, in the pick 5. And the pick 4, again, $10,000 pool, down to just $444 in play. 2 legs left to go. And we'll go back to the pick 5, just $119 left in play following the victory by Pembroke Legacy. $12,000 pick 5 pool. Hit the pick 5, you will get paid. We'll see them post-parading here soon for race number 10 of 11. Myself, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, liking the chances for number 2, Jim's son. Lauren House could possibly come right back in here. Lucarella, Ghislaine Paquette going to current favorite number 7. You're the One, holding at 8-5. Race 10, Pacers on Parade, group of $8,000 claimers here. Number 1 is Early Play. Jason Ryan for Aurel Harvey, a Fee Inc. of Quebec. It's Marc-Andre Simoneau training. Jason Ryan on the 1. Number 2, it'll be Jim's Son, trying to double up here for Bert and Jason Sherman. Jason training. Lauren House looking to come right back here. Number 3, DM Snake Plissken. It's Mark McDonnell driving for Don Smith, Donna Parker, Mark Winnicott conditions. Brinsley Brickman owning, Peter Brickman training. Number 4, Fear the Dice, Paul McKenzie. Sean Hyatt owning and training. Number 5, Toreg Sealster, Daryl Thiessen. And then the 6, Nightclub Hanover. This one going out for Dan Mead of Rockwood. Rob Doyle is the trainer driver. Outside chance for 7, You're the One, Sam Filion. In the sulky for Melissa Hendricks, Alcina Farms Inc., Jean Allaire, Francis Gilmet, Francis Trains. Trailing spot for the 8, Manhattan Joe. It's Louis Gregg driving for owner-trainer Tyler Schlottman of Guelph. 8-horse field on the pace. Exactor try, super, late double. Here we are catching a score down for number 2, Jim's Son, who's been razor sharp for co-owner trainer Jason Sherman. 3 wins in his last 4 outings. The last couple of starts, he's had the trailing spot. It's not an easy spot to win from, but with his form remaining very sharp, good to go in his latest 158-3 winner. Gets his nose back on gate for this. Fitting in well. Lauren House, we saw him go all the way with Pembroke Legacy in race 9. He gets a shot at coming right back here aboard Jim's Son. For the Shermans, 5-2 co-favorite. 3 of them right now at 5-2 in the 1, 2, and 7. Here's the 1, Early Play, back with us after a 4th best finish in his most recent start. That was after missing about 3 weeks of racing action. Before that, he was over at Three Rivers, Hapmiller, the Rito Carlton 5/8. 7-time winner this season. His life best, actually, in the 2025 season over Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. It was 154-1. So Early Play. Rail to work with here, and right now a 5-2 second choice with Jason Ryan on board. Less than 2. Number 6, Nightclub Hanover. Been with us a few times through the month of October. His latest was a 4th best finish when moving through the final half on the outside. He was clocking a mile then, 158 on November 4th. So good enough to go with these, maybe good enough to beat these. A long shot player in number 6. Nightclub Hanover. We saw Rob Doyle spring for the 30-1 upset back in race number 5. Well, here he is in the 10th with a 16-1 long shot player in Nightclub Hanover. Again, 158 flat here on November 4th to be 4th. So that puts them right into the hunt with this field. Last call for wagers, race 10. Starting car getting set to move into position. And number 7, You're the One, opened up as a favorite in here. Was claimed for the $8,000 tag mid-October over Flamborough. Came back here to London to race a $9,500 claiming event. Was a little short on the end to finish third behind Teen Tatler and No Plan Intended. Number 7, You're the One, on the outside looking in here at 2-1. Gates moving. $8,000 claimers on the pace. They're in behind for the 10th. Early play, Jim Son, DM Snake Plissken. Fear the Dice, Toreg Sealster, Nightclub Hanover, You're the One. Trailing out, Manhattan Joe. Trouble beginning here for the one early play. Early play is going to be well off of them here. They're off. In the center, Fear the Dice. Wide side, You're the One. Gonna do the old killer crossover here for Sam Filion. You're the One is gonna be leading here on by the opening 8. The lead has become 3.5 lengths. Fear the Dice for the 2-hole ride. Traveling in third is Jim Son, and fourth best away. Toreg Sealster, a gap of 3.5. Racing from 5th, DM Snake Plissken. That came ahead of Nightclub Hanover. Next to last was Manhattan Joe. And troubles at the start for early play. At 5-2, he is well back and out of it. 28 flat. Quick opening quarter-mile clocking here for 3-1 shot. You're the One. Maintaining a 3-length margin on long shot. Fear the Dice in second. Jim Son closing up as the 6-5 favorite, sitting a chilly third. Fourth best for Toreg Sealster, a peek to the outside, and fifth for DM Snake Plissken. That's going to force a few of them out. Jim Son got right line to the third. He's being asked to go on in here following a halftime of 58-1. Jim Son thought better of it, went back down to the pylons in third, onto the backside for the final time. Little dusting of snow coming down in London. You're the One, still on top. Staying in was Fear the Dice. One more time to the outside for Jim Son, who's now finding his best stride. He moved into second. He's going to challenge here. Here comes DM Snake Plissken at 13-1 out of the backfield. He just took third and way up on the outside, circling from 7th. That'd be Manhattan Joe, another price player here at 25-1, but spinning them in. Jim Son again is on the lead here late in London. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. Jim Son wants that line. Jim Son and house comes right back. DM Snake Plissken would be second. Third goes to You're the One, and 159-3. Judges with an inquiry. They do want to review the start of one early play. Hold all tickets. Judges inquiry involving number 1 early play for his start. So number 2, Jim Son wins again over 3. DM Snake Plissken, then 7, You're the One, and 4, Fear the Dice. 2, 3, 7, and 4, unofficial. Again, the inquiry flashes. The judges do want to review the start of number 1. Troubles behind the gate. Hold all tickets. Here's the hot horse in London thus far on the meet. Jim Sun, now 4 wins from 5 outings. Dating back to October 6th, he meets up with the winning Caretaker, Matilda. Jim Sun's a 4-year-old gallops on a Big Jim out of Stonebridge Suntan by Stonebridge Regal for the owners Bert and Jason Sherman out of Dorchester with Jason training. Lauren House goes back-to-back for driving wins tonight. Jim Sun for 2 in a row over London tonight. It's 159-3. Congratulations. So here is the footage under review. You see the one was having troubles behind the gate. There was no interference to the trailing horse 8. Racing officials say all horses receiving a fair start there in race number 10. Again, one had troubles behind the gate. There was no interference to the 8. He's out and around him. All horses deemed to have had a fair start in race number 10. Race number 10 goes official. Jim Sun wins again. Lauren House driving back-to-back winners this evening in London. $460 the win price for Jim Sun. Exactor was worth a $38.50 try, $133.60. Super for $1, $588.95. That 20 center came back at $117.79. And now we're on to a non-jackpot high five carryover finale. The one and only change on race number 8, the 1 Dream Fair Arnie B, removes the Lasix. Qualified without the Lasix, Dream Fair Arnie B will not be racing on Lasix. That's the one and only change for a good-looking field of 8 to close out this Remembrance Day program in London. Exactor try, again, the non-jackpot high five carryover, estimated $35,000 pool. There's over $6,000, well over $6,000 carryover money. Add it to this race 11 high five pool. It's next. 8 minutes to think about it. Here's a rundown for race number 10. Early play was 8. Jim Sun, the race winner. DM Snake Plissken, second. Feared the Dice was 4. Toreg Sealster, 7. A Nightclub Hanover was 6. You're the One, third. Manhattan Joe finishing 5th. From the top at 8, 1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 3, 5. 5 minutes away from race 11. High Five finale. Will Pays now being posted here for all pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Tickets to pick 5s should be coming back okay again. The early pick 5s were coming back well. Well, $5,000 plus return on a 20-cent wager for the early pick 5. Of course, the big long shot completing it, but we're thinking some pretty good pick 5 Will Pays here on the end of tonight's card. There's a look at them. Favorite to complete it is the 8, Control the Power, coming back at 148 and change. There was some action as well for 4, Rose Run Vortex, just shy of $200. 241 for number 2, Arts Alive. After that, everything is from $500 and upwards over $1,000. For the rest in here, double Will Pays on display as well. Here's the favorite to complete that as well. Number 8, Control the Power. So the 8 takes the action, all the action in the multi-leg wagers here in the late going. 4 minutes away from race 11. Alrighty, here we go. If you're playing harness in North America tonight, this would be a must play. It's the High Five carryover, non-jackpot High Five, of course, here. Well over $6,000 carryover money. We've estimated the High Five pool at $35,000. Always with a low 15% takeout. That takeout gets lower with the carryover involved tonight. Again, non-jackpot throughout our wagering menu here at the Raceway. We'll see them on Post Parade very soon. My top selection in here, I'll stick to it. Number 4, Rose Run Vortex, I believe is ready to strike. Just missing last time out at a big price. Scott Ray staying on to drive. Rose Run Vortex holding at 3-1. I like him on top. Live look from our paddock, horses and drivers vacating, stepping out on Post Parade here shortly. The High Five carryover race is next. Here comes the finale field on Post Parade. Led by the one Dream Fair Arnie B. It's going to be Brad Moore driving for owner-trainer Bert Moore of Sarnia. Post 2 for Arts Alive. This one for Groupe Prix Automne of Quebec. It's trained by Rafi Barassa. Sam Filion on the 2. Arts Alive. Number 3, Pebble Beach Pro, Garrett Rooney on board for Kim and Brad McNiven. Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven trains. Terry Gallant owning and training number 4, Rose Run Vortex. Scott Ray stays on. Andy Moore will be driving 5, Come On Artie. This one for owner breeder Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May conditions. And then 6, All Bets on Red. Jason Ryan on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Chris Haskell of Clinton. Hazy Coast, outside chance from post 7. Doug Wilson, Mark Horner on the ownership line. Mike Horner training and driving. And rounding it out for the trailing spot. Tough spot to win from in London. Shipping in is the 8, Control the Power, racing for Dave Snowden. Asphodel Norwood. Dave does the training. Daryl Thiessen on board for the drive. It's a great looking finale field for this non-jackpot High Five carryover race. Again, the one and only change would be the removal of Lasix from one Dream Fair Arnie B. Top selection on my end. I will stick to it all day. Rose Run Vortex was a very sharp second best finisher to State of Play in the latest. Is mile clocking 55 and 4, and he was out quite a ways on the end of the mile. Rose Run Vortex, 3-time winner this season, 157 seasonal mark over Hanover. It's a big shot to top this High Five carryover. 9-2. We like his chances. We love that price. Number 8, Control the Power, was the favorite in all the late multi-leg Will Pays. On to race 11. Control the Power took lots of action throughout the double, the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. He is the favorite to complete the pick 5 payoff. Control the Power had some time off, time away, came back to race a preferred at Rito. Off the ticket in there, still clocked a trip in 53 and 3. Then he's at Flamborough in the latest, finishing 4th from off the pace in 55 flat. Doesn't get any easier in here. Trailing spot 8. One of the toughest posts to win from here in London. Less than 2 minutes. Number 3, Pebble Beach Pro. Nice price player here at 10-1. I would say the best value on the tote board right now. We've seen Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle tonight a couple of times, right? And Pebble Beach Pro has returned on some pretty good form after some time away. He's been 2nd and 3rd in recent starts, and he's fitting in well here. We like the chances, and the price is right. 10-1 for Pebble Beach Pro. Garrett Rooney on for Team McNiven, could it be a G Money high five return here? Just about a minute. Still time to play the High Five carryover finale in London. It's going to be well up and over $15,000 new money. Here's that too. Arts Alive. Shipping in from, he started Woodbine Mohawk Park in the latest. Before that, he was over at Three Rivers on their half model. He's a 5-time winner this season. He did get over Three Rivers in 155 flat. He's an early speed threat, I would think, with this field. Arts Alive, one to think about at 5-1. Great betting board. Now the late action begins to come for the 4. Rose Run Vortex, an 8-5 favorite. The starter is calling for the horses. Last call to get in on this non-jackpot High Five carryover finale. Gates moving. This is a great-looking High Five finale field. Dreamfair Arnie B, they're coming for that one late as well. 7-2 following multiple months away from the races. So Dreamfair Arnie B on the rail. Arts Alive, Pebble Beach Pro. In the center's Rose Run Vortex. Then it's Come On Artie, All Bets on Red. Hazy Coast for 7 across. Back tier spot belongs to Control the Power. Who do you like? Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. The High Five finale. It's go time. They're off. Slow getaway for the 1. Dreamfair Arnie B. Along the inside, Arts Alive out first. Next door, Pebble Beach Pro. And from the trailing spot to be third, Control the Power. Got away nicely, backed off. Tucked in there to fourth was Rose Run Vortex. Up front, Arts Alive going plenty here in the early going. Sam Fillion trying to settle this one down on the boogie. Arts Alive fronting through the quarter mile, clocking 27-1. Baco's got it clocked up quickly here. Second best was Pebble Beach Pro. Control the Power is third. Gapped off in fourth. Rose Run Vortex. Another gap back to the 5th one. All Bets on Red. Single file as Arts Alive continues to go some pretty good early fractions here. It's Arts Alive fronting at the halftime. Pebble Beach Pro second. Up close third. Control the Power. 57 flat was the half. Closer now in fourth. Rose Run Vortex. Still in fifth, we've got All Bets on Red. Then it was Come On Artie. Lagging at the back are both Hazy Coast and Dreamfair Arnie B. Switching on to the backside. Second and final time, Arts Alive yet to face a challenger. Tripping out has been Pebble Beach Pro. Third and wide, Control the Power. Locked and blocked now in fourth. Rose Run Vortex out of the backfield. Travels. All Bets on Red. Come On Artie. 3 wide and circling up at 35-1 for Andy Moore. 3/4 hit me. 1, 25-4. The front 6 in a bunch as they make the swing. Along the inside, Arts Alive doing all the work, trying to get paid in between Pacers. Control the Power. Come On Artie. Still coming on the wide side at a big number. Control the Power wins it. Come On Artie appeared to be second over Pebble Beach Pro. 157 flat. Another good horse race, another great finish. Come on, Early. He was coming on at a big number. He's the longest shot on the board. He would be second best behind the favorite, Control the Power. 8, 5, 3, 4, and 2. That's the winning combination required to cash in on the high five carryover, which was well supported by players. Thanks so much. 41,000 in new money. Puts that high five pool well up and over $40,000. Thanks for supporting the high five carryover finale. Again, winning combination required to cash in. 8, 5, 3, 4, and 2. You got the favorite on top and second best, the longest shot on the board. Control the Power comes back. 7-year-old son of Control the Moment at a power outage by Chemluck. Dave Snowden, Affidel Norwood. It's Dave doing the training. Daryl Thiessen on board for this victory. His second trip to victory lane tonight after the big victory aboard Thiessen. He finishes things off in the finale. Control the Power here, a winner in 157 flat. Congratulations. So race number 11 does go official here. Prices $4.50. Control the Power Exactor $91.50. A dollar try $172.75. The high five 20 setter $459 and change. Late double comes in at $10.60. The pick 3 worth $7.16. There's a dollar pick 4 at $144.65. And there's one more pick 5 ticket, 20 center, returning $148 and change. Again, we'll thank everyone for supporting the high five carryover finale. Well over $40,000 new money fired into that one. The rundown: Dream Fair Arnie B would be 8th, Arts Alive was 5th, Pebble Beach Pro 3rd. A Rose Run Vortex 4, Come On Artie 2nd, All Bets on Red 6. Hazy Coast was 7, Control the Power, a race winner in 157 flat. And again, it'll be the driving double for Daryl Thiessen tonight. From the top, it's an 8-5-3, 4-2-6-7-1. Wagering on the evening, $420,000 plus. We'll thank everyone for tonight for watching and wagering along with us on the Remembrance Day program. Again, we thank you all for being with us, supporting the Trifecta Tuesday event, once again at top of the fair. We're going to do it all again on Friday evening. It's another 11 race car getting underway at 5:50 for the Eye in London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great evening.